inside. Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
And we are once again live. Hello again, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. It is Saturday, which means we will have our first tournament bids punched in the 2026 NCAA men's and women's basketball tournaments. Hello again, everybody. My name is Casey. You are watching the Red River Duckman All Sports Network. We got ourselves a good one. We got ourselves a very good night of basketball here. 17 conference tournaments will become official. And meanwhile, we are getting our first official bids into the NCAA tournament. Let's go ahead. Without further ado, let's go ahead and go over some of the bigger news, which is our first tournament bids of 2026. Let's head on down to the Ohio Valley tournament because they just had the women's final earlier. If it'll let me scroll, there we go. But Western Illinois, the Leathernecks, are the first team in to the NCAA tournament for the women. 71-65 over Lindenwood. Lindenwood is totaled in their first year as eligible members of the NCAA Division I. But Western Illinois back into the tournament. What's up, Duck? It's another day of college basketball streams, and of course, it's the final Saturday of the regular season. Boy, what a day it's been. Yes, it has. Greetings, Captain Ducklington. How's it going? Ducky punch. Captain Falcon spoof. What does it mean to get duck punched? Not sure. I think that's in that movie called Migration. I think you might have to look that up. Hold on, let me close my door. There we go. All right, we're good to go. But for those of you who are new, please feel free to like, comment, share this with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the Red River Duckman All Sports Network. We are currently in the middle of our 2026 March Madness charity drive. For 2026, we are doing Folds of Honor. Folds of Honor provides educational scholarships to the children and spouses of America's fallen or disabled service members and first responders. The link to the Tiltify is in the description where you can donate. But if you don't have a PayPal, but you still want to donate directly to Folds of Honor, you let me know and we can figure something out. Just opening up Tiltify real quick. But, of course, we have another. Hey, Duck, the Summit League Championship on the women's side is North Dakota State and South Dakota State. And in an hour, the men are looking to dethrone Omaha in the Summit semifinals. And it's on CBS Sports Network. Hooray for no more pirating! Yeah, don't you just like it when you don't have the streaming service and all of a sudden you have to resort to being a pirate? I would not wish that on my worst enemy. People like to say that streaming is the future, but when in reality, it's basically just reverse improvement. Yeah, this is something worse than AI. RI. Reverse improvement. That's what we got. That's basically what we have with all these streaming services. All right, we just had some games go final on the women's side. Like, for example, we had the SEC semifinals earlier. Or one of them, South Carolina taking care of LSU 83-77. We're waiting on the winner of Ole Miss and Texas. Over to the Big Ten. 72-62 UCLA, the top seed, taking out Ohio State. Iowa recently just won 59-42. And so it will be UCLA versus Iowa in the Big Ten final tomorrow. Also, North Carolina and Duke in a close game. 24-15 Blue Devils. Yeah, Yeah, there was a whole lot of moments in that rivalry, especially during the last one. And Duke currently with the 9-point lead. over there in Cameron Indoor. But like I said, there's 17 conference tournaments. Let's go ahead and start with the ACC, where we currently have one. Where we currently had one game go. We're down to one. We're down to one game left. I'm about to go over to notnothing.net, and let's see if we can decipher some. I'm about to see if we can not get the bracket early. Big Ten type seedings. Big Ten. And I can't even spell seedings for the life of me. What the hell? Ah, there's one. Really, Totify? You're sending me this code? There we go. We fixed it. All right. But yeah, man. Duke wants revenge for what happened in Chapel Hill. But of course, Tar Heels ain't going down without a fight. Then again, it's Duke and North Carolina. I always expect a close one. Absolutely. So I did see that, Harvey. The USA sled hockey team scoring 14 goals in their game against Italy in the Paralympics. Play Freeburn! What I want to say right now, I'm not going to cause you to get Instacanned on YouTube. Just play the song because I'm saltier than a piece of pastrami on rye bread. Oh, man. Meanwhile, it's currently a 7-point lead for Duke in Cameron Indoor. But I'm trying to... Oh, what do you mean this site can't be reached? Took too long to respond? Is it because everybody and their mother's on it? I think it might be that. So, I guess we're going to have to go by... So I guess we're going to have to go by looking at the standings. Which is just as frustrating here. But fortunately, almost all the seeds have been confirmed by looking at the scores. Let's go ahead and look right here. Now, Boston College is eliminated due to Pitt winning in overtime. So it looks like your bottom seeds are going to be, looks like they're going to be Virginia Tech. Hold on, who am I missing? There's Wake Forest. Trend. Hold on, I think it's crashed. Yeah, I think his site has crashed. I am coping and seething. Oh, besides, we got that right here.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
See, we got you covered. We got you covered. And I just chased away every single bit. Nice. So my apologies for you guys over on Twitch. If you were there, be sure to follow there as well. I'm trying to get this to pop up. It's been a good tool. For once, that wasn't playing for me. Well, I'm just trying to show Big Red that we had that. We actually had that song there. Great. I'm going to have to go to the phone and actually get it. Or is it not going to work there? Yeah, I think his site has crashed. You know that one site that I show to try to calculate the seedings? Yeah, it's kind of crashed now. Feels like everybody and their mother is on it. So, to the ACC we go. Okay, so it's Wake Forest, Syracuse, and Pittsburgh. Those will be the final seeds. So we have Wake Forest. Wake Forest will face off against Virginia Tech. Syracuse. And by the way, no matter what happens tonight with Miami and North Carolina, they're locked in as the number 4 seed. And then we have Pittsburgh. There we go. So everything is now fixed. No Harveys for me. Kentucky lost to Florida, but it felt like Chinese water torture. Bro, Cam Boozer is hooping. 9 points. He's that guy. Man, he's hooping this early. But we have our completed bracket for the ACC already. I know we have one game left, but with the tiebreakers that I calculated, it's not going to matter. But Virginia Tech will take on Wake Forest in the first game. Then it's Stanford against Pittsburgh, and then SMU and Syracuse. So in the second round, we'll start with Florida State and California. The winner of Virginia Tech and Wake Forest will get Clemson. Either Stanford or Pittsburgh will take on NC State. SMU and Syracuse will take on, either of those will take on Louisville. And your top 4 seeds will be Duke, North Carolina, Virginia, and Miami. Also, Doug, put a donut. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no glazing here. Yeah, Harvey wasn't even glazing this time, dude. Okay. But while we're here, let's go ahead and look at some brackets that happened earlier today. We just had the America East quarterfinals. UMBC making quick work of New Hampshire, 84-69. Nice. UMass Lowell, aka Logical Canadian University, takes down Albany, 81-76. Vermont takes out Bryant big time, 77-57. And then New Jersey doesn't exist. Institute of Technology took down Maine 60-58. I know, I'm just playing. Yeah, we get it. We get that you're playing. Let's see, the American season finale isn't until tomorrow. We already went over the ACC. But let's take a look at the Atlantic Sun. Because we just had one of those games go final. And that is Florida Gulf Coast 63, Central Arkansas. One of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club, 73. The Bears are one win away from their first ever tournament appearance. And they'll take on the winner of Austin Peay or Queens. Queens, by the way, is another member of the Never Made the Tourney Club. So if Queens were to win this, regardless of what happens, we will have a tournament debutant. We are guaranteed at least one tournament debutant this year. Let's head on down to the Atlantic 10, where all the games have gone final. So let's go ahead and head over to the Atlantic 10. This is one of those times where I wish it didn't break. Whoops. Give me 1 second. But anyway, Duke up. At least I'm not Billy. Yeesh. Tennessee. If I wanted to see a real life collapse, I wouldn't rewatch The Big Short. If I wanted to see a real life collapse, I would rewatch The Big Short. Ouch. And here we are. But let's look at the standings. Ooh. We have a tie at the top of the standings, and that is VCU and number 25, St. Louis. Let's see what that does. It's a win. So it looks like regardless of what happens, St. Louis is your number one seed in the Atlantic 10. So we can go ahead and head over there. St. Louis, your top seed. You can lock that in. Number 2 seed is VCU. And St. Louis, by the way, is ranked. So if you're a bubble team, I highly recommend you cheer on St. Louis because the A10 is known as a bid stealer tournament. We always call it the no bid league when you know damn well it's both. It's usually a 1 bid or a 2 bid. St. Joseph's is the number 3 seed. Meanwhile, Dayton is the number 4 seed. So those are your top seeds in the Atlantic 10. Yep, Duke is up 11 now. But will it be by 8? It will. With a huge 3 there. By the way, Duke is dealing with foul trouble. Both teams. There's two players with 2 fouls, Evans and Brown. Meanwhile, the number 5 seed will be George Mason. No, I want to get all of this. Thank you. By the way, we're about 90 minutes. By the way, we're just over 90 minutes away from the Ohio Valley Championship. Another tournament bid at stake. Davidson is the number 6 seed, so they will go down here, right there. And then it's Duquesne as the number 7 seed. And next up, we have the 8-9 matchup. Regardless of whoever's which seed, they will be playing each other. It's George Washington and Fordham. Let's see who we have here. Loss. Did they play each other again? They did not. Yeah, I'm going to say that Fordham is going to be the number 8 seed. And George Washington will be number 9. The next one is Rhode Island. Rhode Island is the number 10 seed. And another 3 is good. They instantly brought it down to 1 possession. Duke Schuster's going to call a timeout. This is what you love about this rivalry. It's very close games. Next 2 teams are even at 5 and 13, and that is Richmond and LaSalle. Look at this. A win. Any others? Doesn't look like it. Richmond will be the 11th seed, while LaSalle is number 12. We got Carlos Boozer, Cameron and Caden's father, joining Michael Wilbon, the co-host of PTI. Torrey Holt, a 7-time Pro Bowl wide receiver, is in attendance. Chris Paul, the 12-time NBA All-Star, in attendance. Sean McVay, the heck's he doing here? The Rams head coach. We're in the final 2 minutes of the first half over in Duke in North Carolina. An 8-0 run for the Tar Heels in the last 50 seconds. Going up, and that layup is up and good. Meanwhile, St. Bonaventure and Loyola Chicago will be the last 2 seeds. And it looks like it's going to be St. Bonaventure as the number 13 seed, while Loyola is the number 14. There we go. So, once again, there's a look at your Atlantic 10 tournament. We're going to fill up several more of these as time goes on. Let's cross out the ACC. Let's cross out the Atlantic 10. And now, let's head over to the Big East because we have some development. St. John's is the top seed in this one after the upset win. After the upset win for Marquette over UConn, in which Dan Hurley ended up getting tossed from the game for contact with an official. And everybody in the Tree Discord had themselves a laugh. And who can blame those people? Okay, so we're not going to be able to fill up the whole bracket yet, but let's see what we can fill in. We'll look and see. Is it still broken? Yep, still down. Excuse me. Villanova is the number 3 seed. There's that. And Seton Hall is the top, rounds out the top 4. But Creighton is going to be the number 5. So Seton Hall and Creighton is one confirmed matchup. Oh, I'm just trying to see who will get tiebreaker over the Xavier, I should say, and Georgetown. I'm about to be excoriated, but about to be crucified. But Georgetown did lose both games against Xavier, so regardless of what happens, we have our lower seeds. Georgetown is the 11th seed in this Big East tournament. Meanwhile, Xavier will be number 10. You guys remember when Xavier was actually good? I remember those days. Meanwhile, we're about to have a new wave of totalings coming in from 24 Amper on Tree Cord. American University's totaled. Boom. South Dakota is totaled. Let's go. We'll get to that in a bit. Yeah, that was a great first half. Duke, by the way, up by 5 at the half. My goodness. So, and then Butler and Marquette are tied for the next 2 lowest seeds. On this one, that's going to be split. I'm trying to see who will get the next tiebreaker, but we won't know. Big East seeding tiebreakers. Yeah, I think it's safe to say his site has crashed because everybody is on it. But yeah, South Dakota. But yeah, South Dakota is totaled. Because they ended up losing this. Because the women just lost to South Dakota State. Louisiana Monroe is totaled. Because the women just lost to Arkansas State in the quarterfinals. UNC Asheville is totaled. Because they just lost to High Point in the semifinals. Washington State is totaled. Being totaled by the same school, Portland. Bryant is totaled after losing to Vermont. After the men's team made it into the NCAA tournament last year. New Hampshire's totaled. Albany is totaled. And by the way, Pepperdine is totaled because the women just lost. We'll get to that in a bit. South Alabama had their run come to an end against James Madison, unfortunately. And Lindenwood is totaled. after losing to Western Illinois in the OVC final. Time to see what the thing looks like. Yep, Western Illinois, their third trip overall into the NCAA tournament. 90Q, how you doing? Don't mind me just checking in. All good, all good. But Western Illinois, they're into the tournament for the first time since 2017. The Leathernecks back into the NCAA women's tournament. But yeah, hopefully the guy running the tiebreaker site ends up fixing the problem shortly. Yeah, kind of figured. Yeah, but other than that, we do have our bracket. Whose tickets have been punched in now? I'm glad you said that because we are done with the. We already talked about. So we already talked about 90Q about Western Illinois being in. It's their third trip overall. Their first since 2017. Western Illinois, the champions out of the Ohio Valley Women's Tournament. And we had an interesting scenario happen over in the NEC. If you recall, Lemoyne and Mercyhurst were ineligible for the tournament, but they were allowed to compete in the NEC tournament. Well, Mercyhurst is on one in the first semifinal against Stonehill. So that means whoever won between LIU and Wagner would have gotten the automatic bid. And so, by a score of 64-56, you can kind of see with a faint green border, it is LIU moving on to the NCAA tournament without even having to win the conference championship. Sorry. Yeah, LIU has also clinched, but it seems like Amper's going to hold that for the NEC championship. Yep. Looks like it. But Wofford is totaled. What a great tournament the NEC is. I know, right? But let's move on. Let's see here. We got the Big Sky. Big 12 is up next. And we do have 2 more games left. But they don't. So let's see what else we can lock in. We already locked in Arizona as the top seed. Houston is the number 2. You're defending national runners up. They're locked in there. If Texas Tech loses to BYU, it will be a 3-way tie. If Texas Tech wins, they get the number 3. So we're going to go down to the bottom, where we know that number 16, Utah, will be there. Kansas State locked into the 15 seed. Meanwhile, who has tiebreaker over Oklahoma State and Baylor? Oklahoma State, Baylor. There's a win for Baylor. And that is about it. So Baylor will get the higher of the 2 seeds between them and Oklahoma State. Baylor will be number 13. Oklahoma State is number 14. There we go. And then Colorado. I'm trying to see. Well, would Arizona State? Oh yeah. Regardless of what happens, if Colorado were to lose, Arizona State would instantly would be on the losing end of the tiebreaker. So we do have one confirmed matchup, with that being Arizona State and Baylor. There we go. As good as Austin Peay would be to face Central Arkansas, I hope Queens upsets so we can have a win and in for the first time championship. That's what I was literally just saying a long time ago, 90Q. I'm hoping we have a never made the tourney club final. I really hope we do. Oh yeah, North Carolina's going to put up a fight no matter how many players you take out. Hi friends, how you doing, Def Killer? How you doing? We're starting to get some more people in here. Please feel free to leave a like, comment, share this with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duckman All Sports Network. We are just over an hour away from the next tournament bid being handed out, and that is the Ohio Valley Men's Championship, with that being Tennessee State and Morehead State. That, I believe, is going to be a very fun matchup. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to see who will be locked in. Okay, so we can't confirm Texas Tech, Iowa State, and Kansas just yet, but we can confirm TCU for number 6. TCU will be the number 6 seed in this upcoming Big 12 tournament. There we go. But other than that, those are the seeds we can confirm without tiebreakers. Matter of fact, I'm going to look up the Big 12 tournament and see where we're at. Can we lock in some more? Okay, so we can lock in some more teams. Thank you, Wikipedia, for the tiebreakers. So actually, I'm not sure if that's a great source. But yeah, we can't confirm TCU is the number 6. That one we know from the get-go. But let's move on to the Big West. Hopefully the Big West isn't as much of a mess, even though that game does end at 11:59. Does start at 11:59 because there's a game in Hawaii. It's going to suck. Exactly. There's a game in Hawaii. Hopefully we don't need much. Ooh, Hawaii and UC Irvine. Please tell me we can use the tiebreaker. We can't. Damn it. Let's laugh at Purdue and UConn. Oh no, you lost to Wisconsin in McKay. But yeah, I was also laughing at UConn earlier. Because holy hell. And also, Dan Hurley also got tossed if you haven't seen that game. Okay, but let's go ahead and move on. So the Conference USA. All games have gone final. It's now official. And by the way, we have had some eliminations. Conference USA basketball. Give me. Please tell me you have a bracket. You don't have a bracket. But you do have tiebreakers. But you do have tiebreakers. So let's go ahead and start on those. You forgot my comment above, Flobies. Yep, less than a half hour away from the Summit League semifinals. Let's fucking go, Bison! It's been so long since we've been there in 6 years. Technically 7, because 2020 didn't happen because of COVID, and 2019 was last. But of course, I'm just waiting on. Of course, I'm hoping for never made the Tourney Club members to make it in. But let's go ahead and go over Conference USA. That's the men's tournament. Thank you. Liberty is the top seed. Liberty, 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 Liberty. Sam Houston is the top. Houston is number 2. Sam Houston, I should say, number 2. We had a 3-way tie between Western Kentucky, Louisiana Tech, and Middle Tennessee. But Western Kentucky is 3-0 against the 2 other teams. And then Louisiana Tech 1-2 with a record of 1-2 with those 2 teams, and 1-3 is the record for Middle Tennessee. But Louisiana Tech does have a win over Liberty. So Louisiana Tech is number 4, and Middle Tennessee is number 5. Kennesaw State and Jacksonville State are also involved in the tiebreaker, but Kennesaw State breaks the tie with a win over Liberty earlier the year. So Kennesaw State and Western Kentucky, Louisiana Tech, and Middle Tennessee, those are your 2 confirmed matchups for the quarterfinals. And then Jacksonville State, of course, on the losing end of that, they'll have to play in the first round. And then FIU, so out of the bottom 5 teams, I will tell you that UTEP and Delaware are eliminated. Remember, we won the 2020 Summit League prior to the NCAA Tournament getting canceled due to the pandemic. Yep, I do remember covering that during my what if video I made. What if the pandemic never happened with the March Madness, where I just simulated the rest of the tournament brackets and then created a bracket from there, and then proceeded to crown a champion. But FIU, Missouri State, and New Mexico State are actually at a 3-way tie. But FIU, Missouri State are at 3-1 in the round robin, while New Mexico State is 0-4. So New Mexico State is number 10. They'll face Jacksonville State. The other tiebreaker is FIU has a sweep over Louisiana Tech, while Missouri State got swept by Louisiana Tech. So FIU will be number 8. But it doesn't really matter. They're going to be playing against each other anyway. Missouri State is number 9. We're back for the second half of Duke and North Carolina, by the way. So there is that. We can cross off Conference USA. Let's get to the Ivy League. Let's see what we have. Because we basically already have our 4 confirmed teams. Yep, that just ended. So, and look at this. I don't have to look up any tiebreakers because it is a 4-team tournament. And we already know which teams are in. So, number 1 seed, Yale. The number 2 seed is Harvard. And number 3 seed is Penn. And the 4 seed will be Cornell. There is a look at Ivy Madness. And then 2021 Oral Roberts stole our thunder by beating us in the championship, then making it in the Sweet 16, upsetting Ohio State and Florida. It should have been us. It should have been us. Yeah, you opened the floodgates, Harvey. Yeah, thanks a lot for 2021. Thanks a lot. But we can cross off the first part of Ivy Madness. And now let's see the Mountain West and see if they're done with their games. Not really. Let me see the standings. Let me see the standings, damn you. So, the top 2 seeds have been confirmed. Let's head on down to the Mountain West and fill out a bracket. And see what we can fill in. Utah State, the top seed. Meanwhile, San Diego State, we talked about them being the top seed for a while, but they fall to number 2. I'm trying to see who will get tiebreaker between New Mexico and Grand Canyon. So regardless of what happens for Grand Canyon in their game, they will fall short of the number 3 seed. The number 3 seed goes to New Mexico. What about Boise State? How do they fare against Boise State? Number 1. Number 2. So it looks like regardless of what happens, it will be... Actually, no, never mind. Because Nevada can go up to 12-8. They're taking on Air Force, who is 0-19. So Air Force, you know where you're... So Chair Force, you know where you're going. You're going to number 12. Boozer can't miss. He's cooking from 3. Damn right. I'm about to see another 3 right there. And this one is from Isaiah Evans. Both Boozer and Evans. They're going off. And meanwhile, there's a mid-range jumper. That's going to go. Meanwhile, San Jose State is at number 11. There we are. Fresno State regardless of what happens, they'll be locked in at number 10. This is a close game. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Did someone lose? Did Trimble just lose a tooth? What happened here? Or did... Oh, no, it's a contact lens. He lost his contact lens. This is why you put in goggles, dude. Oh, got poked. This is why I don't wear contacts. Yeah, no. No contact lenses for me. Screw that. But the number 9 seed is Wyoming. Meanwhile, and this is where we have our big-ass tiebreakers. And this is where we're going to have our big-ass ties. But it does look like regardless of what happens, Grand Canyon will be in 4th. Even if Grand Canyon loses. Actually, no. What about Nevada? How did Grand Canyon do against Nevada? Okay, we're going to wait. We're going to hold on filling in Grand Canyon. Who's our next one? The SEC. I doubt we're done. Yeah, with 2 games left. But we already know Florida is going to be the top seed in the SEC. Out of the way. Out of the way, score updates. Don't need it right now. But Florida is the number 1 seed. Your defending national champions. And let's see what happens. Who has tiebreaker over? Now let's see who has tiebreaker over Arkansas and Alabama. Arkansas wins. Okay, so looks like Alabama, if they win, they get the number 2 against Auburn. Meanwhile, Arkansas will either fall to number 3. Vanderbilt and Tennessee, who got number 4? Who gets number 5? It's a sweep. Actually, no, it's a split. And currently going on right now, LSU's trying to knock off Texas A&M. God, the SEC is just becoming a big basketball conference. See the whack. Let's see, who already completed their season? It's Tarleton State. Now let's head over to the whack. See what we can fill in. So Tarleton State, who has tiebreaker over them and Abilene Christian? It's a split. It is a split, so we can't do much. But the American has... But I feel like we can put in some. So that's all we can do for when it comes to... All right, but that's all we can do when it comes to... But that's all we can basically do when it comes to finals and everything, due to brackets or anything. Let's see what's going on between Austin P and Queens over the Atlantic Sun. That game just started. It's Queens with the early lead over Austin P, 8-6. Not much happening there. But let's see, has the Big Sky started their tournament yet? For the men, let's see here. I don't think it has. Nope, doesn't look like it. Nope. Ugh. What do you want? Yeah, here. Is it storming out? Shouldn't be storming. No. That shouldn't be till the next one. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Let's continue to go down the list. So here we got High Point taking on Winthrop again. This is a rematch of last year's Big South final. As you recall, High Point was able to win the Big South tournament, making their first ever tournament appearance. As for Winthrop, they're looking to make it into the tournament for the 12th time, their first bid since 2021. Like I said, Winthrop are literally the cockroaches in the Big South. Well, guess what, High Point? You got to get rid of them again. Well, we're about to have one game go final in the CAA, and that is Towson up 66-58 over Hampton. Nice dunk. Oh, boy. Yep, it's an 8-0 run. And another offensive foul. It's starting to go undone for Duke. Or North Carolina, I should say. Ugh. All right, we're good. But let's move on. Larry confirmed Conference USA. Let's go over the Metro Atlantic. Because Marist and Quinnipiac are actually in a dogfight there. It's currently 65-63, Marist leading Quinnipiac. And then it's now getting blown open. It's a 14-point lead. Timeout. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Northern Iowa is about to get back into the NCAA tournament, aren't they? Oh, God. Just finished the Lane Kiffin video. He's a you-know-what. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't even need to say it because I think I already know what you're about to say. Meanwhile, I'm getting cold chills here. On comes the jacket. Meanwhile, we're about to have a SoCon game go final. And that is over in this. And that is Furman up on Samford, 85-81. Ah! Get me back over there. Get me back over there. A mercenary for hire. Yeah. Like, I pity anybody who tries to. Like, I don't get anybody who tries to bring him on for a job. I really don't. Because you've seen how he acts. But we've been talking about the men for a bit. We'll continue. We'll continue on as we have games go final. There it is. But yeah, currently with 7 seconds left, Northern Iowa up on Bradley. But before we make that final, let's head on over to the SoCon because that game just went final. 86-81, the final. And wait, wait a minute. Are you kidding me? What is going on with all the tiebreakers? Okay, I got Wofford correct, but I didn't get this one correct. Mercer in Western Carolina. There we go. We fixed that. And then it's Sanford. Furman. I'm glad we fixed that before I put in the final score. It's not really going to matter because Sanford is out. 86-81. Furman. And we have that dreaded matchup again in a tournament. No. I have to watch the Lane Kiffin video eventually. You should. It was actually quite funny. And also informative.
6, 7,
8, 9.
no.
Kids today, so desensitized by movies and television.
Yep. Meanwhile, for the first time since 2014, Florida Gulf Coast is totaled. The women have been holding the fort for quite some time, but Florida Gulf Coast has not been totaled in 12 years, but now is the time to add them to the list. And there it is. It's Western Carolina's year. Trust. You think it's Western Carolina's year? Meanwhile, we got... Yep, there it is. By a final score of 73-69. Nice. Back to the Missouri Valley we go. We got ourselves a crazy matchup. There it is. We got ourselves another final. And it's one you don't even expect. Because we got UIC taking advantage, beating Drake earlier, 72-51. Drake is UIC is looking to make their fourth NCAA tournament appearance, but their first since 2004. Excuse me. Meanwhile, Northern Iowa is no stranger to the NCAA tournament. But of course, that half-court heave for the win over Texas was also the last time Northern Iowa made the NCAA tournament. They haven't made the tournament in 10 years. So it will be UIC in Northern Iowa. Will the Flames make it in for the first time in 22 years? Or will Northern Iowa be back after 10? We shall wait and see. Well, we're about to have another game go final. Guess what? Guess what, Bolts? He's coming back. DJ, hit my music. This has been a weird Arch Madness tournament. You were right. Bradley has mastered the art of... Hold on. Bradley has mastered the art of being the almost team of the conference. They were the only one of the top 4 seeds to make it to the semis. They had the tournament bid right in their hands, and they get caught napping. Yeah, weren't they responsible for Kansas derailment in 2006? Well, it's been the second of back-to-back years of first round exits for Kansas. Because 2005 it was Bucknell, but Bradley just continued the pain of another first round exit by knocking Kansas out. Duke is just cooking now. It's spelled to S. Oh, we got beef in Jacksonville State and it involves the fans. Oh, shit. What's going on? Meanwhile, Towson is up by 4 with 5 seconds left over Hampton. Yep, right on the money. And Bradley made the Sweet 16 that year. Yes, they did. Oh, no. Fans confront Jacksonville State players after the game. Oh, shit. Shop. I'm trying not to get taken down by... Oh. Oh, shoot. So this was during Jacksonville State's game against UTEP. Where Jacksonville State hit a game-winning 3 to knock UTEP out of the Conference USA tournament. And some fans were confronting the players. And let's just say chairs were involved. Holy shit. Conference USA cannot be that. Basketball cannot be that serious. Yep. Apparently it is that serious. Time to start my North Dakota State hate watch. Let's go, Omaha. I don't blame you. Ah, there it is. It's fixed. It's fixed, guys. Let's go. All right. But let's go ahead and scroll down because I believe we had some games go final. Yep. Towson is about to win. Let's head over to the CAA. As Towson is going to take out Hampton 74-68. Towson moves on. There it is. And we have one more game over in the CAA second round, and that is William & Mary and Elon. You better be careful. They take their basketball seriously. But let's head on over to the SoCon. Wait, you're going backwards. There we are. Oh, wait, we already did that. And we already fixed the bracket, so we're good to go on that front. Any more tournament games? Does not look like it. We already covered the bases on some of them. Yeah. But let's go ahead and go towards the women now. CAA final match. I hope William Mary wins and goes far. I hope so too. Oh, Wrexham. Sadly, there are no Hollywood ends in FA Cup play. Only the cold grip of death compliments of Chelsea. Compliments to Chelsea. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, Duke is challenging something. There, we're good. Yep, there it is. All right. Let's see the women's tournaments and see how they're doing. We already talked about the Ohio Valley. Let's head on over to the Big South because we talked about the High Point Panthers making the final over there. In the semifinal, it is High Point taking out Winthrop 79-63. High Point on to the Big South final. Well, they'll take on either Radford or Longwood. But now we head on over to the West Coast Conference Tournament where we did talk about Pepperdine being totaled. And there it is. By a final score of 86-69. There's that. And off to the Mountain West. Because we had Boise State take out San Jose State. 68-51 over there. Excuse me. See the Big Sky. We already did that. Did we do any of the Summit League games? Yeah, we did. But we have North Dakota State and South Dakota State. Let's hope. I don't know, but I'm kind of rooting for some chaos and having South Dakota State win again. Meanwhile, we have the top 4 seeds in the Sun Belt Gauntlet survive to the semis. It's Georgia Southern, James Madison, and then Troy and Arkansas State. We talked about earlier. And over in the ACC, we already said it was going to be Duke facing off against Louisville, the top 2 seeds. Then over in the Big East, we said so far it was UConn advancing and Creighton advancing. Now over to the Metro Atlantic. Yep, we already did that. 62-48 Merrimack with the win. Your final four for the Metro Atlantic is Quinnipiac and Iona, and then Fairfield and Merrimack. Oh my God. Double overtime alert. Aggies versus LSU. Going to double after hours. Oh my Lord.
Overtime! Oh shit. Here we go again.
We can't escape. We cannot escape. Actually, I'm going to look. Because as North Dakota State made it to the women's tournament on this side. Okay, so North Dakota State, the women, they've never made the NCAA tournament. And they could be the bid stealer as the number 1 seed. Meanwhile, South Dakota State, they don't need any. South Dakota State, they don't need any introduction. I don't think. No. Actually, hold up. No, North Dakota State has made the tournament. Wait, have they? No, just the Division II tournaments. Other than that. But South Dakota State, we know they are the powerhouse for women's basketball in the Summit League. They're going for their fifth. They're going for their third. They're going to their fourth straight conference tournament championship. Being considered a bid stealer as the number 1 seed is crazy work. Well, when you consider that South Dakota State has been the powerhouse for the Summit League when it comes to women's basketball, it's been a wild season. It's been a wild season for the Summit League when your top seed can actually be a bid stealer. But yeah, let's go ahead and head over. We already talked about Chattanooga and Sanford being in a final last night. Let's look at the Atlantic Sun, where we have Austin Peay and Jacksonville. So Austin Peay, let's look at the women's basketball team. So Austin Peay, they haven't made it into the NCAA tournament for the women's side since 2010. As for Jacksonville, let's see where they're at. Dolphins women's basketball. Give it to me. So while Austin Peay hasn't made it since 2010, Jacksonville's lone tournament appearance was in 2016. So another one where they haven't seen a tournament in 10 years. But let's go ahead and go over some women's tournaments. All right. But we did have an upset. We did have an upset earlier in the American where Rice could not complete the undefeated season. They lose to UTSA. But Rice will still get themselves a comfortable spot in the semifinals in the American. Meanwhile, East Carolina will be the number 2 seed. And then there's South Florida. Meanwhile, we have Tulsa and North Texas locked in. And it looks like it will be Tulsa. It'll be Tulsa with the number 4 seed with the head-to-head over North Texas. So it's Tulsa. And then it is North Texas. UNC and chopped. A 16-0 run for Duke as they're up by 21. This was a close game. Here's a list of teams that never made the tournament but are still in. Since when did Rice, of all teams, go undefeated in anything? Well, they almost did in women's basketball. You almost let Food go undefeated. Anyways, here's a list of teams that never made the tournament but are still in. William and Mary, the Vaqueros, Bethune-Cookman, Maryland Eastern Shore, Sac State, Quinnipiac, Elon, New Jersey doesn't exist, Institute of Technology, and then Utah Valley. Yep. Central Arkansas, by the way, is one of those never made the tourney club members. And Central Arkansas did just make it in. They've only made one conference tournament, and that was they've only made one NCAA tournament, but that was back in Division II. They've never qualified for the Division I tournament. I'm hoping Central Arkansas can pull that off. I really hope they do. But then we have UTSA as the number 6 seed. The upset winners over Rice, completely disregarding the undefeated season. Temple and Charlotte are tied. And with the tiebreaker being head-to-head, it will be Temple as the number 7 seed and Charlotte as the number 8 seed. Done. Number 9 is FAU, aka Florida Atlantic. And number 10, it is Tulane. Temple and Tulane, and Charlotte and Florida Atlantic, the first matchups in the brand new American Conference Gauntlet. Here's a quick look. As we have constructed yet another bracket, we can get rid of this. Has the Big West concluded? It has not. But have the seeds updated? What about UC San Diego? Have they had won anything over UC Irvine? They won one. Have they played them again? Okay, so this would be an interesting tiebreaker for UC Davis and UC Irvine, UC San Diego. But for the Big West, that's 2 of 4. There's 2 teams of 4 in the America East semifinals that have never made it. NJIT, UMass Lowell. So I'm really hoping Vermont loses the next match. I really hope so too. But the thing is, Vermont has usually been one of the NCAA cockroaches. But we can confirm, while we can't confirm the top 2 seeds yet, we can confirm the number 3 seed in this Big West Gauntlet, and that is UC Davis. It's in at 15-5. They'll gladly go there. And then the next one is Hawaii. Hawaii will be the number 4 seed, so we can put that in. Meanwhile, who will have the tiebreaker if Santa Barbara were to win over UC Santa Barbara were to win? And then Cal State 4-10. Okay, so if if UCSB were to win over UC San Diego, then Santa Barbara gets the number 5 seed. And we have UC Riverside as the number 7. Meanwhile, Cal State Northridge is on as the number 8. So we have half the tournament decided over in the Big West thus far. They're good, but they have yet to make it past the first round since 2005. That is true. I'm just saying they've just been the constant representative of the America East. It's been literally them and nobody else. Let's see what we have over in Conference US. In the Coastal, we had 5 of them go final. Can we confirm any of those yet? All right, Drexel and Campbell. I think we already can confirm those. Yeah, we already confirmed those. Who are we trying to find? So who is currently leading? So Elon is currently up. I'm stealing this one. Save the image. I could do so many things with this. So, so if you recall, so you guys remember Furman University over in the SoCon? A lot of the fans were holding up signs. I'm using that as, we shouldn't have this as one of the emotes. F you. We should have that as one of the emotes in one of the servers. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that as one of the emotes. That's hilarious. If you are new here, true. Oh, you were talking about what I said earlier. Okay, so we can't confirm any of those yet. We can't confirm Conference USA. Can we? Yep, we can. So the Lady Texters of Louisiana Tech, they're the top seed. Regardless of what happens. But FIU will be the number 2 seed. Meanwhile, it is a 4-way tie. 3 through 6. Yeah. So let's head over. Give me Conference USA for the women. There we are. So currently, FIU beats Western Kentucky. Jacksonville State ends up winning in overtime over Kennesaw. Middle Tennessee beats Missouri State. And then Sam Houston taking quick care of New Mexico State. Calculate the seeds. See what we have. Let's see here. UTEP. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, so the tiebreaker works like this. Middle Tennessee. There it is. Oh my God, triple overtime. Texas A&M and LSU. Are you serious? Oh dear God. Well, we gotta play this 3. Well, we gotta play this.
Overtime! Oh shit. Here we go again. Overtime!
Holy hell. Triple overtime in Baton Rouge. Come on, I'm trying to catch up. Trying to beat the clock for the Ohio Valley. But here we have Middle Tennessee. And Sam Houston. And Liberty. Liberty. The number 6 seed is Missouri State. We can put that in. Now we reach our bottom 4. And then number 7. Whoa. The number 7 would be Jacksonville State. There's that. Hold on. There we are. But what would happen if UTEP were to somehow win? What do we see? So Kennesaw State, UTEP, Delaware. If Louisiana Tech were to win one of those. Delaware, Kennesaw, and UTEP. So we're going to see a shifting in some of these. So we're going to see a shift. Are you kidding me? We just went to another shootout. Who do we lose to? We lost to the freaking Flyers, of course. But let's not have that worry us. Let's move on to the let's move on. Because we just had a game go final, and that is Marist and Quinnipiac. Okay, guy, head out and get stuff done. See ya. See you 90Q. Feel free to hop back in. But let's head to the men. The men. Men. There we are. Men. Shit. I know you're there somewhere. Oh, you're right there. Right in front of my nose. But 77-75, Marist gets the win over Quinnipiac. Marist will face off against Merrimack in the next round. Meanwhile, it's Siena and Mount St. Mary's. For the next one, what up? What up, Chester? How you doing? What up? What up? Yep. Duke is getting revenge over North Carolina. So far, Joe Lenardi projects Duke as the overall number one, and you can kind of see why. You can see why they're up there. All right, that's fine. Let's head over to the women's side. We're about to see over there on ESPN2, we will have the Ohio Valley Men's Championship. Good, how about you? I'm all right. Still a bit tired, but I'm all right. All right, we're safe. There's Fubby. Ah! Shay, get the fuck away from me! I will not let you kill the Warriors! You're going to watch them kill your Warriors, and you're going to love it. But let's head over to, we can't confirm Conference USA quite yet, but I can show you the Ivy League women's tournament. And it goes like this. Princeton, the top seed. They will face off against Brown. Meanwhile, we're over at the start of the fourth quarter for Ole Miss and Texas. It's a 2-point lead for the Longhorns. And then it's Columbia and Harvard, the other matchup. So we can cross that off. And we just had the MAC tournament for the women meet its end. Excuse me. Get back to the thing. Thank you. That shot is no good. But let's go ahead and go over the Mid-American bracket. Miami of Ohio is the top seed in this one, and they will take on Kent State in the next round. In this one, Central Michigan and Ohio is your 4-5 matchup. Ball State will take on Bowling Green in the 2-7 matchup, and then it's UMass taking on Toledo. So that is a look at the MAC women's side. We can cross that off. And then for the WAC, I think we're done. For the WAC, I think we're good. Yep, all three of them gone final. So we can fill in for what is potentially the final WAC women's tournament. So here's what we have. Cal Baptist is the top seed. And then it is Abilene Christian, the number 2 seed. And Southern Utah is the number 3 seed. And then Utah Valley up next. Tarleton State, the number 5. And then who's going to get the 6th? Who's going to get the 7th? 8-9. Why can't we have an 8-9 matchup?
6, 7.
8, 9.
No.
Kids today, so desensitized by movies and television.
Utah. Who gets the tiebreaker for the whack? Well, time to head on over to notnothing.com. Notnothing.net. So we had Abilene Christian win. We had Cal Baptist win. And we had Utah Valley win. Let's see who gets it. Okay, so apparently they do play more. But Texas Arlington is the number 6 seed. Meanwhile, Utah Tech is number 7. There it is. Okay, so the WAC, at least for the women's side, is done. Still got 3 more conference tournaments to finalize for the women. But of course, we're following those. Get back here. What?
Oh, hi.
No. All right, let's move on. See what else we had. Ooh. Meanwhile, we do have a no-show, and that is Boston College. So Boston College is a no-show over in the ACC. All right, let's move on and see what we got. Nope. Well, it's 8-8, 8-8, right? Well, it's 8-8 right now. We're playing defense on Shea. There you go. Well, we're getting close to the halfway point with this SEC tournament semifinal between Ole Miss and Texas. Okay, let's see what else we got. but it's currently a 10-point lead for North Dakota State over Omaha. Queens up on Austin P right now, 47-40 at halftime. And it looks like Southern Miss is about to knock out Appalachian State and put them in a totaled position. Yep, they're currently playing Die Eagles Die for Boston College, even though it's usually reserved for the Philadelphia Eagles. A 3 LSU census? Are you kidding me? Are we going to another frickin' overtime? Meanwhile, it is official. We got another final score. Gonna say something here. Yesterday, Tubi dropped an original documentary on Gonzaga basketball called Gonzaga. The Slipper Still Fits. Haven't seen it, but I'm surprised it exists. Could be interesting. Could be. All right. So, Southern Miss. With the win over App State, 86-73. Appalachian State is totaled. And there is a look at the latest update for the Sun Belt Gauntlet. They will face off against the defending champions and number 1 seed Troy. Meanwhile, the other quarterfinal consists of Georgia Southern and Coastal Carolina. Meanwhile, we just got ourselves an update where Dan Hurley is being fined for unsportsmanlike conduct. Available game footage cannot confirm physical contact, but it was getting close. So yeah, Dan Hurley's gonna have to pay it forward, $25,000. Is it finally over? Please don't tell me we have another overtime. Please tell me we don't. Dear God. I can kind of see some contact there. What do you mean you couldn't confirm it? Some people are blind as a bat. But yep, App State is totaled. And like I said, the men and the women of App State not making it into the NCAA tournament. Bro, I swear, why is it always the same person reporting whenever OKC plays on ESPN or ABC? Because they love you. Have you ever considered that? It's because they love you. We don't need the Atlantic 10. We need Division 1. The bad mood. Finally. We finally have a final score. Over in the SEC. The Baton Rouge Marathon ends after 3 overtimes. Texas A&M with the win, 94-91. Took him long enough. Jesus. No, like I'm being serious. She always reports when OKC plays on both channels. It's like she's a Thunder fan in disguise. Or maybe she just keeps on getting assigned to Thunder games. For absolutely no reason. Have you ever considered that? I guess really feel like a lock, but I can't get myself all the way there just yet. A personal thing. But yeah, they'll be there on Selection Sunday. We'll see. Look, did you really have to go through all the depths of overtime? Just prove a point? Dear God. Gotta stand on the stretch. Oh, dear God. What's crazy is that she's also a college football reporter. Not really sure if that's crazy, but all right. I'm gonna look and see if we had any other games start. All conferences. Let's see here. All right. We have 2 never made the tourney. Not to mention, she was one of the reporters my friends love to sim for. Oh. But yeah, we have a matchup of 2 never made the tourney club members, and that's William and Mary and Elon over in the Coastal Athletic Association tournament. That game just tipped off. Excuse me. Well, it's a 10-point lead for Texas against Ole Miss here in the SEC women's semifinal. Line up, count it, and 1. We're at 4 minutes left until we have the Ohio Valley Championship. Tip-off is at 9:06. I will go ahead and use the restroom here. I will be back, guys. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got some more Twitch bots. Off the Twitch we go. Where the heck is the dashboard? There's dashboard. Give me the dashboard, damn you. Ban these people. By the way, Chester, thank you for following on Twitch. Really appreciate it. It happened during the stream happened after the stream last night. But there we go. We got rid of some of the bans here. Yeah, I can't remove a comment on Twitch, but I can ban them. Meanwhile, Texas is on to the final over in the SEC. Come on, show me. It is 85-68, the final. Let's head on over to the women's tournament. You won't have far to go. 85-68. So, in the championship, it will be South Carolina and Texas over in the SEC. But we're about to see the Ohio Valley Championship. So, Okay, let's see. Where are you? There you are. Had the game cast because, so as we know, Tennessee State, having not seen the tournament, we talked about Moorhead making looking for their third tournament bid since after the pandemic. Meanwhile, Tennessee State looking to get into the NCAA tournament for the first time since 1994. Here we are. All right, so let's head on over. All right, so we got Nolan Smith. Is that the same guy? Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. He was part of the national championship team with Duke back in 2010. I kind of thought he looked familiar. But yeah. Nolan Smith looking to lead Tennessee State to their first NCAA tournament in 32 years. Meanwhile, Moorhead State looking to get in for the third time since the pandemic season. And for the looking for their third appearance in 6 seasons. So that's what they look like. We thought we had it all together. But we lost to Marquette. What the actual fact? We lost to an 11-win Marquette team. And Hurley got ejected. I need a damn big. A damn big what, sir? A damn big what, sir?
What do you mean by that, brother? What do you mean by that? Huh?
Did it not let you complete the chat there? Because that one did seem a bit questionable. Let's go ahead and see where we're at in terms of games. All right. And the ball is tipped. We're underway in the Ohio Valley Championship. Obviously, this one's going to be a bit more ahead. But I'm going to wait until Monday to try to purchase YouTube TV for this. And already a turnover for the Eagles. Sounds like my parents are back home. They just went out to go see a movie. And then West Virginia with a 48-47 win. West Virginia will face TCU in the next round. Already a 3 for the Tigers here. By the way, this is Nolan Smith's first season as the head coach for Tennessee State. Fuck is this? We can't stop the 3. Fuck! The fuck? Oh, you can't stop the 3 now? You know, that shot no good. Oh, LSU fell off in baseball. Darn. Darn. Try to pass it inside in the layup. No good, but there's a foul called. Did we already fill out the ACC? Yeah, we already filled out the ACC. Trying to see if we have any more. As John Carroll's at the free throw line for Morehead State. There's the first point for the Eagles. And Jonathan Maddox, it's only in his second season as Morehead State head coach. Able to lead them to this point. See what we have here. So a word of warning, a word of warning for tomorrow. I will be missing out on a few conference championship games because I have to go volunteer at a luncheon in the afternoon. So I probably won't start the stream until like 7 o'clock, I think, as there's a 3 there from Morehead State. But we should be able to, but that means we should be in time for the Summit League final. So we should be good on that front. It's unfortunate. Yeah, Bradley's time will never come. Damn shame. I mean, it was there a long time ago, but now they can't even buy a ticket to the tournament. Which is a shame. The Dublin debacle will always be legendary. Yeah? What? Oh, wait. I still had that Internet Explorer up from the clip Big Red showed me earlier. The fans getting into it with the Jacksonville State players after their game. Meanwhile, a 3 here. That's going to go for Tennessee State. I got the game up on my TV. It's going to be way behind the ESPN feed, just so you know. Just no spoilers in the chat, as that 3's no good. And another 3. That's going to go. Oh, dear Lord. Here we go. It's starting. North Dakota State is beating Omaha 40-25 in the Summer League semifinals. 20 minutes away from our first championship game appearance since 2021. Let's go. Oh, help us. Lord, help us. Puts it up, and he can't get that 3 to go. That's out of bounds. It will stay with the Tigers. But back-to-back 3s. There's the donut. I'm not even sure if you could call that a glaze or not. Trying to see if we had some more. All this losing is going to help Toronto in the draft lottery. Oh, wait, that's right. Boston owns that pick. Insert Toronto fax machine. Oh, wait, now what? I better look and see if that's what we had. Yearning Tree All-Star Game. Haters Guide. There's the Haters Guide. I have to see this. Ah, here we go. Job. Oh. Well, what do we have here? It's a die. What's wrong, Jane Ling? What do you mean, get me? What do you mean, get me? No, don't get. No, don't get me. All right, sorry about that. My parents just got back.
Organizational. One of those pieces is out for a bit, like Dollars and Joseph both playing games for this. Worse than this, right? Traded their first round pick to Boston last year for the Hawks friend Nick Carlo. Seriously, watching Frazier men drive over there wasn't enough for you?
Yes. Wait. So the Indiana Hoosiers are one of the projected first four out of the NCAA tournament? What if Fernando Mendoza and Chris Cincinnati sacrificed for the basketball team to be so mediocre? I don't know. Everything? Yeah, we're going to get rid of this. Have some cold movie theater popcorn. Ow. But since it is daylight savings time, at the end of this OVC championship, I'll end the stream right there because I do have to get some rest because I got to get up early in the morning and we lose an hour of sleep. So I hope you guys can understand that. But that's not going to stop me from doing the coverage tomorrow. We will survive. I have faith in us. And Jeanline, once die for Appalachian State being totaled. Seriously, can Kearns at least for once try in the damn tournament, then go one and done? Nope, not possible. Also, I see that little animation that ESPN has down there. Quite interesting. Right up in a 3 there. That's going to go. Tennessee State starting off hot from beyond the arc. Travis Harper with 2 3-pointers. Right up, and there is a foul called. But Moorhead is back to shooting some free throws here. The first one is going to bounce in. And there's a look at Nolan Smith. He was a member of Duke's 2010 national championship team. And of course, first season as head coach, they go 22-9, 15-5 in the OVC. The regular season co-champion with Moorhead State. Now here he is, hoping to lead. Hoping to lead Tennessee State to their first tournament appearance in 32 years. Line up in that second free throw, no good. I'm losing it. But yeah, let's look at the men's bracketology and see what we have here. Well, I already have the bracketology for the women up. Yeah, Indiana's the first team out. I don't think it's going to get any better if they lose to Ohio State, which I think they did. Over on the men's side, they did. And another 3 for Tennessee State. Meanwhile, Ohio State just ballooned to number 9. They've been on the bubble for quite some time, and now they look to be comfortably into the tournament. And Joe Lenardi even has them going up against Miami. Up and there's another foul called. And we're headed to a commercial break. Tennessee State already off to a hot start. Meanwhile, I'm looking and seeing if there were any more updates. Doesn't look like there were. And by the way, any tournaments that don't go official after the OVC championship, we will gladly go over during Sunday's stream because it is the final day of the regular season. Plus, also, I don't know about you, but I hardly function under a lick of sleep. And I gotta get up early in the morning because of a luncheon. Meanwhile, the battle of never made the tourney club members in the Coastal Athletic Association, William and Mary is up on Elon 23-10. And we're definitely witnessing a game over in the SoCon tourney with Mercer and Western Carolina. Catamounts up 36-35. Uh-oh. Well, That was close. Meanwhile, Queens is up on Austin P by 5. Oh, man. Tennessee State is in foul trouble already. Morehead State's already in the bonus. We're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through the first half here. Again, you can't miss free throws if they are free. It's a 14-point lead. Jason Tatum returned from his Achilles injury on Friday, finished with 15 points, going up, and a layup counted and one. Bama up big on the barn. You mean Auburn? What the fuck is A? Where the fuck is he? Billy, who are you looking for? And the 3-point play is and the 3-point play right there. Went up, layup good. Well, and a very bad pass. And it's going to be Morehead State ball. I'm looking for Elliott. Oh, well, I hate to break it to you, but he's not here. What? What do you mean, Elliott's not here, you inbred horse's ass? Going up in those shot, no. Trying to get the tip, and it's no good. All right, and there's a foul. Tennessee State is in all kinds of foul trouble. What? Well, where the hell is he? More free throws coming. Well, he's at Arrowhead. Oh, boy. Was Elliott? I think Elliott's a new character we need to introduce to Red for Dixieland Destruction. What? What the fuck's he doing over there? Meanwhile, Morehead State continuing to punish Tennessee State with making both free throws. 7 fouls, and we're not even at the halfway point of the first half. Morehead State, I can expect Nolan Smith to grill this team in the first, once we reach halftime. On up. There's the putback. Morehead State, of course, finishing their semifinal against SEMO with an 8-0 run Oh, and the layup is good. Oh, he's sweet and he's gonna spray champagne. Oh, hell no. He's pulling a Brittany. I gotta stop him. He is trying to. And what kind of pass was that? Meanwhile, surveying his options. Again, 5 on the shot clock. He's got to put it up. And the shot, good. Yet another 3 for Tennessee State. Dante Harris so far 3 for 4. Those 3s are a big reason why Tennessee State's up by that much. All right, that shot, no good. And there's going to be a turnover as it goes last touched by the Eagles. Now we're at 8:20 to go. Tennessee State by 16. Meanwhile, we just had a game go final. That's over in the Big Sky. Yeah, another shot going up and good. Oh, that shot, no good. And another offensive board, and that pass gets tipped. Picked up by Morehead State, but a very terrible pass. And I believe they're going to say a double dribble. And that is going to go back to Tennessee State. 7:27 to go. It's an 18-point lead for the Tigers. We had a commercial break, but we have an update. Idaho State knocking out Northern Arizona in the Big Sky tournament. 73-65 the final. Trying to see if we had any more. Hold up. Yeah, I agree. Go stop him. Yeah, ain't no way you pulling off a. Ain't no way you pulling off a Brittany on our watch. Yep, we already talked about the. Yep. LSU about to go from being ranked second to being unranked. LSU, what has happened to you guys? Get your stuff together. Losing Cardinals. Hey, 5-second rule. Wow. Meanwhile, we're looking at the West Coast Conference Men's Championship in the third round. Portland trying to go on their quest towards Gonzaga. They're currently up by 2 against San Francisco. Tennessee State is 7 for 9 shooting threes. And another 3 is good. There's 3-point shooting by Tennessee State. Oh, hey there, Billy. You know, it's a 21-point lead as they're trying to drive inside that shot. No. Second try. No. Back into the hands of the Tigers. It's 6:40 to go. Now they're trying to rework. Oh. Hey, Elliot, what the fuck you doing? Oh, hey there, Billy. Oh, hey there, Billy. There, we're fixed. And another in a 3 here. That one's off. And it's there, and there is going to be a foul on Morehead State, and one of the Tigers is down and in pain, but he gets back up. Elliot, what the fuck you doing in Arrowhead? The season just ended. What the hell am I looking at? I know, Billy, but I came to spray champagne. Oh, hell no. Give me that thing. I know, Billy, but I came to spray champagne. Oh, hell no. Give me the damn bottle. As that 3 is good, what is with this 3-point shooting for Tennessee State? What did they eat? Who the fuck do you think you are? Brady Mahomes? Dear God. Meanwhile, George Marshall with 6 points, both of them 3-pointers. All of them 3-pointers. Yeah, what the fuck, Billy?
What do you mean by that, brother? What do you mean by that? Huh?
And yet another 3. I believe this is where Morehead State's going to call another timeout. Aaron Kruma with yet another 3 for Tennessee State. I got to look this up because their 3-point shooting's on fire. Oh, yep. I think I did see that. Queens did do it. Where are we at? Yep, there it is. We are guaranteed to never make the tourney club, losing at least one member. But here's a look. Again, one of these teams is going to make their first ever NCAA tournament. I need to see when Central Arkansas made the jump to Division One. Trying to see when they made the jump. So this was they made the jump back in 2006. Yep. What the hell? Yeah, we are not continuing this.
Beat you over the top of the head with this here flashlight, because I need to interrogate you as to why you thought this was a good idea.
How you doing, Brennan? How you doing over on Twitch? Hello, 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 hello. Why are you saying that name? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm down now. Sorry. You're good, Flubby. You're good. We were at a certain level, now we're there. Yeah, for more cringe commentary like this, please feel free to like, comment, share this with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duckman All Sports Network. Oh. So while the women made it to the ASUN final for Austin P, the men couldn't do the same. So we're guaranteed at least one debutant in this year's tournament. Oh, wait. Wait, Queens is merging with Elon? Oh, they are. Okay, so was it... Okay, so... Trying to see. Yeah, I didn't see that. That does it for that. That's for the popcorn. Sorry, I had to see all that. So yeah, Tennessee State, their last time they made the tournament was 1994. They're trying to knock off Morehead State, looking as the Eagles look for their third tournament appearance since the pandemic, and a very bad pass. Excuse me. That'll be Tennessee State basketball. Oh, yeah. That ball's gone. All the way up to the second deck. You're talking about Kyle Schwarber. 8 points off of turnovers for Tennessee State. That's another big reason why. And they can't stop hitting threes. Yet another reason why. So many. I need to see the shooting. I need to see the stats. Because they are on fire. They're shooting 11 for 14. That's 78. That's 78.6% from three right now. Oh, wait. Did we just have another flop or what was that? And by the way, we can put Northern Arizona is totaled. And by the way, that's a shame too, because this is Queen's first year of eligibility. Very first year they're eligible. And another three. This time, this one won't go. But Northern Arizona is totaled. Done. It's like the St. Francis thing all over again. Yeah. Except this time, I think since they're becoming a branch campus, they're going to lose they're probably going to lose athletics entirely. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if they stay in Division One or it's. I don't know what they're going to do. Yep. We are guaranteed a chance at never. So we are guaranteed at least one debutant in this tournament. Can't wait. Let's see where we're in the middle of shooting free throws here. Davion Cunningham. Yeah, I was gonna say they could drop to a lower division. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Maybe back down to Division 2. I don't see them going back down to Division 3. Yeah, Hartford was able to keep their athletics because they moved down to what I believe now is the College of New England. The Conference of New England. And I believe that's how St. Francis is going to keep their athletics. Because now they're in the PAC, and there's a three. Another one for Tennessee State. Travis Harper, 5 for 5 from beyond the arc. Dear God. They're they're shooting 80% from beyond the arc, and there's a foul called. They're on Tennessee State. Sooner or later, the Tigers have to get points in the paint. There's a free throw and a timeout called. I believe that is Tennessee State. Yep. It's a 19-point lead for the Tigers. My goodness. Shooting 31.9% the whole season is pretty bad compared to everyone else. Yeah. Funny they're shooting this well considering they're barely top 300 in 3-point percentage. Yeah, where's this been coming from? Best 3-point shooting teams in NCAA. Yeah, let's look at the 3-point percentage. Where is Tennessee State? Trying to find where they're at. $31.9. Meanwhile, they're at 264. They're at number 264 for shooting the 3-pointers, and we're at halftime, 297th according to ESPN. Well, this is according to TeamRankings.com. St. Louis is the best in the nation, and they're going over the NEC semifinal. That because of Mercyhurst being ineligible means the winner of that game were to clinch the NEC's automatic bid. And here they are. They are having a celebration despite not winning just yet, despite not winning a championship quite yet. But they will be hosting. However, they will be hosting the NEC title game. Auburn down 20, an NCAA tournament team, supposedly. Ouch. Yeah, you can't be down by 20 against a team like Alabama did. I don't care how good Alabama is. Meanwhile, the defending Summit League tournament champions are currently down against North Dakota State. Meanwhile, at halftime in the West Coast tournament, it's San Francisco and Portland. They're even at 29 apiece. It's crazy. I'm going to go ahead and stand up and stretch real quick. Oh, God. All right, we're good. It is getting close to 10 o'clock. Hey, Duck, when you are in doubt, always trust Kyle Schwarber to save you. Funny, he didn't save me back in 2016. I'm just kidding. I give a shit. Meanwhile, 4:23 left. North Dakota State up 68-45. Good. The Empire will rise again. Execute Order 66. Good. Actually, no. Let me try something here. Good. The Empire will rise again. Execute Order 66. There. See, logical, I can do that shit too. Except I don't do that to my own teams. I find it funny, St. Louis somehow lost the outright Atlantic 10 title after everything. They're very good overall. They're a very good overall team. Well, they're still the number one seed in the Atlantic 10. So they don't lose the championship. They just have to share it. They had to share it with, I think it was VCU. They should still get in the tournament, regardless of conference tournament result. But I really hope they do much better in March Madness. Oh, yeah. I can see you can obviously see St. Louis. You better hope there's no bid stealers in the Atlantic 10. You better hope St. Louis wins the tournament. Otherwise, you might see teams like Miami of Ohio miss out despite being ranked. And that's the thing. Miami is in the top 20. Miami of Ohio. They're in the top 20, yet they still don't trust them to get into the tournament. That is how screwed this tournament is. And all it is just going to give ammo to the people who believe we should expand the tournament. We shouldn't. The 68 teams earned their way in. That's what we have to live with. Things you didn't think you'd tweet. UIC is one win away from the NCAA tournament. I know. They possibly can't leave them out. No way. I wouldn't mind the Atlantic 10 getting 2 bids considering how much that conference fell off. But yeah, leave out the mid-power. Leave out the mid-power teams, please. Yeah. If teams like Indiana and Auburn think they're too good for the other postseason tournaments, they can gladly miss the big dance too. Then they'll come crying for like the college basketball crown or something. So I want to see. Okay. Because they currently list Miami of Ohio as a number 11 seed. Anyway, UIC is projected to be a number 15 seed. Meanwhile, it is confirmed that Long Island is going to be in the NCAA tournament. They're going to be one of the they are going to be one of the 4 lowest seeded champions. That's where they're projected to be at. The recent formats really butchered the NIT, to be honest. They have. Like, the NIT was all right, with the regular season champions getting an automatic bid out of each conference. It really makes for a great consolation prize if you don't make it in. Like, I don't really get it. But it's past 10 o'clock. Like I said, when this Ohio Valley championship game gets finished, I am going to end the stream because not only is it daylight savings time, spring forward. Be sure to spring forward, you guys. But I do have to get up early for a luncheon in the afternoon. So that means I am going to be missing out on some of the conference championship games. But I will start the stream. But I will start tomorrow's stream at 7 tomorrow. So you don't have to worry about that part. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, 90Q. I'm upset about that too. Still upset they changed it so regular season champions aren't really considered anymore. But I don't know how it is now. Only did it because they were scared of the college basketball crowd of all things. Ruined the CBI as well. Yeah. They really did butcher that. They really, really did. Whew. The Return of the Queen's Dog. Oh yeah, they have a good luck charm. Oh yeah, so Queens has a good luck charm in the form of a dog statue. So here's a look at the bubble watch. Last 4 buys are Texas A&M, Texas, Missouri, and UCF. Last 4 in. Oh, come on. I was reading that. Oh, well. We can go ahead and head over to the men. So Joe Lenardi. Last 4 in, he currently lists as Santa Clara, SMU, VCU, and Auburn. So it looks like St. Louis. So it looks like the Atlantic 10 might just be a 2-bid conference after all. But where is St. Louis playing? I would imagine. Where are you at? Where is St. Louis? They're St. Louis. They are listed as a number 8. I think at a certain point we get down to like 1 to 2 tournaments since the CIT is dead likely. I don't know about the fate of the CBI, but we'll see. It'll probably end too. And you may never know, because I think you might see the NIT tournament come to an end very soon. Even though it's not looking likely, you don't rule out the possibility. Shaq, where the hell's my Pepsi? Need help looking for something, Shaq? Oh God, here we go. Floby's doing the freaking inside the NBA crew again. Look out! And here we go with the. For more cringeworthy content like this, please feel free to like, comment, share us with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the Red River Duckman All Sports Network. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to go live for any of the afternoon conference championship games because I will be at a luncheon. But I should be live at 7 o'clock tomorrow night, which will be in time for the Summit League Championship. So hopefully you guys stay tuned for that. Yeah, looking for my Pepsi. Here we go. For those of you who are wondering, yes, it's Floby trying to get me to do Shaq and Charles Barkley with them big old women down in San Antonio, even though they're not here. Shaq, your Pepsi's right there. Meanwhile, we've had some games go final. We're at the start of the second half here. Oh. Ooh. I'm trying to get to the point where if you remember the General commercial when they teamed up with T-Pain, they're trying to get him to do the track and with the auto tune. And frickin' Shaq just does a simple sound. Ooh. But with auto tune, it just sounds wonderful for some reason. What? Meanwhile, Omaha is totaled. North Dakota State totaling the same school. But we are back for the second half here. Well, no, that shot no good. They could try. Out of bounds, and they will say last touched by Morehead State. And by the way, whatever conferences we don't go over tonight, we'll go over tomorrow. Because I really do have to go to bed. Going up in the left, gets rejected, but there's a foul. But let's head on over. And that first one is no good. A season for the record books. 22 wins, they're most in Division 1. 15 conference wins, most in Division 1. The second highest scoring team ever since they moved up to Division 1. First one, and then the second one is good. It's a 22-point lead. But let's go over to the Summit League because North Dakota State, I was going to say, Akron is opening up as an early favorite to win the MAC title. It's crazy that the number 2 seed is the favorite over Miami, who went undefeated this year. It's nuts. But North Dakota State, on to the Summit League final. They'll take on either St. Thomas or North Dakota. Dang it, we could have had a rematch of last year's final. We were oh so close. Meanwhile, that 3 is up and good. Actually, no, it's a long 2. I beg pardon. Refresh. Refresh. There we go. Fixed. And now they're playing pinball with the basketball. But back into the hands of the Tigers. A corner 3. Nope. They go up, and that one gets blocked. No foul called. Going up 3-on-1. What on earth? The ball ends up going out of bounds. It will be Moorhead State ball. Meanwhile, did we do the Big East? We did not do the Big East. But let's go ahead. But during a commercial break, we will go over the Big East. Line 2, and then layup is up and good. Going up, and that layup gets blocked. Going up, and a 3. No. And a rebounded by the Tigers. 17 minutes left. Now we'll set up shop. By the way, Tennessee State is currently projected to be a 16 seed, and that hook shot off the glass and in. Once again, Carlos Williams with 9 points and a foul. Foul gets called. And still 7 seconds in the shot off the front of the rim. And here comes Tennessee State the other way. Has an open look at a 3. That's off. Playing pinball. And playing pinball on the rebound ends up in the hands of the Eagles. Uh-oh. It's coming towards me. Never mind. What up? And the layup is going to roll its way in. Meanwhile, a timeout is now called by Nolan Smith in Tennessee State. Morehead State trying to gain a bit of momentum. Whoa. What do you mean? Just over a minute. Fix your clock! You have plenty of chance to now during a commercial break. We're at 15:42 to go. But I said we had a tournament become official. We got the Big East. So, your 8-9 matchup. We already filled out part of the bracket earlier. We had Butler and Providence as your 8-9 matchup. The winner will face St. John. The winner of this will face St. John's. The 4-5 matchup will have Seton Hall and Creighton. Meanwhile, now we're down to the 6 and the 7 seeds. 8-9.
6, 7.
8-9.
No.
Kids today, so desensitized by movies and television.
But yeah, Seton Hall and Creighton, of course, we talked about them being the 4-5 matchup. Marquette and Xavier will be the 7-10. Winner of this will get UConn. Oh, could you imagine if Marquette takes out UConn? That would be so hilarious. Meanwhile, DePaul and Georgetown will be the 6-11 matchup. Winner of that gets Villanova. What? Okay.
Sorry, bring cold popcorn.
All right, I'll throw this away. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Seriously? You just went to commercial break. What are we doing here? Like, bruh. Excuse me. All right. See what else we got. Yeah, Longwood's the next one on the docket. Yeah, Longwood's about to be totaled. UC Irvine clinching a share of the Big West. Is this your champion, ESPN? Yeah, replace Auburn with Miami, and I think you'll make a lot of people happy. Like, where do they even have Auburn listed? Please tell me they're on the bubble. They have them at last. They have them as the last team in. What is with these people? Trying to see if there's any more. You like goldfish. Meanwhile, we currently have a 42-40 lead. San Francisco currently leading Portland. Meanwhile, Georgia Southern is up by 3 against Coastal Carolina at the half. Tennessee, 12 for 17 from the three-point line, and that was a very bad pass. Was trying to go for the up and under, not going to work. Going up, couldn't get the foul, but he does get the 2 points there. We're at 15 minutes to go. Travis Harper with 17 points. Damn it. 6 for 7 in shooting. 8-9. These people. And the tip finally goes through.
6, 7.
8-9.
No.
Kids today, so desensitized by movies and television.
What do you mean by that, brother? What do you mean by that? Huh?
See, got myself. There, I did it before anybody else did. Going up, and that is no good. Rebounded there. On drive inside the layup, no good, but there's a foul called. Actually, did Conference USA just end? Yeah. Fortunately, I don't think we have that much. I don't think we have that much left in terms of tournaments. Well, it's a 19-point lead. Going up, and the 3 is good. The 3-point shooting from Tennessee State. I'm not sure where they came from, but it's showing up at the right time. And the 3 here from Morehead State. That bounces off glass. And then through nylon. Going up in a shot. No. And it's going to go out of bounds. They say last touched by Tennessee State. Wow, we're actually trying to win. You guys are trying to win, eh? Going up, and that layup is up and good. And that is no good. All right. Going up in that shot. And that is up and good. We will have another conference tournament to go over once we get back from the break. I think we should have another here shortly. Yeah, we do. And again, whatever conference tournaments we don't go over tonight, we will go over tomorrow. Because after this Ohio Valley Championship, I'll be going straight to bed. Up and that, not no good. And the layup is up and good. Nolan Smith trying to get these guys to calm down. Going up, and the layup is going to be up and good. And a three here. That's through. And a timeout call by Tennessee State. Morehead State trying to come back with less than 11 minutes left here in the Ohio Valley Championship. Thoughts on the Max Crosby trade? Give it a year before Burrow wants out of Cincinnati. I can understand the trade. They want to give their new defensive coordinator, Jesse Minter, a high veteran presence to work with. So, yeah, I think that's a very good move for the Ravens, unfortunately. But let's go ahead and go over the Conference USA Women's Tournament. The Lady Texters of Louisiana Tech, they will be the number 1 seed. They'll take on either Delaware or Kennesaw State, whoever survives that first round matchup. Sam Houston and Liberty will be the 4-5 matchup. FIU is the number 2 seed. They'll take on the winner of Jacksonville State and UTEP in the next round. And then the 3-6 matchup will be Middle Tennessee and Missouri State. So that is a look at your Conference USA Women's Tournament. And keep in mind, whatever conference tournaments we don't go over tonight, we will go over tomorrow, because I do have to get up early and head over and get ready for a luncheon tomorrow. So that means I will be missing some of the conference championship games, but we will go over that in a nightly recap at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. It's up there. I'm planning ahead. There, one guy understands it. Thank you. And trust me, I did want to do it, but this year I'm kind of needed. Work luncheon or a school luncheon? It's a community luncheon. Just keep in mind, I'm from the middle of nowhere, and there's a couple of small towns. I'm just surrounded by small towns. Right now, they're showing Western Illinois, the top seed in the Ohio Valley Women's Tournament. Western Illinois punches the first ticket. Into the NCAA Women's Tournament. Let's see here. Western Illinois. It would be a number 15 seed in the women's tournament. Meanwhile, Tennessee State is currently a number 16 seed. But Jalen Petrie makes the first free throw. We are at 69. Nice. Who picks 12th and 13th in the draft? Let me see. 2026 NFL draft. Come on. Those would be the Cowboys and the Rams. Cowboys and Rams. Why? Is there a certain player you want? Oh, God. Here we go. And a 3. That is good. Tennessee State continuing to be white hot from 3. One of the worst three-point shooting teams. My God. And Carlos Williams, 5.4 points a game. He's got 16 tonight. Going up in the layup. No, won't go. Meanwhile, another 3. I swear to God, if that would have went in. North Dakota State's men's and women's teams are playing for the Summit League Championship. The men can make their first tournament since 2019. The women can make their first in the Division I era. 5-time champions in the Division II in the 1990s. I did talk about North Dakota State making their first ever tournament appearance. Unfortunately, you got to go up against the Cockroaches in South Dakota State. Because that is a women's basketball powerhouse over there in the Summit League. A 2-point shot off the mark. An offensive board there. And it gets blocked. No foul called. And going off the leg. But there's going to be a foul called. So it was Tennessee State getting in foul trouble during the first half. Now it's Morehead State's turn to get in trouble. To get in foul trouble. Tomorrow's game versus North Dakota State and South Dakota State could honestly go either way because they split the regular season series and both teams won in blowouts. Who knows? This one might actually be a close game. And that hook shot is up and good. 8:50 to go. Norm Mellick last night with 22 points against SEMO, and there's a foul called. Taking a nasty fall, and that will send number 30 to the free throw line. That's Aaron Nkrumah. 17.7 points per game. First in the OVC. And of course, the player of the year. First one is good. We got 5 people in here with 8:37 to go here in the second. Please feel free to like, comment, share this with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck One All Sports Network. Tomorrow I'll be going live at 7. I will not be able to go live for any of the conference championship games in the afternoon because I will be at a luncheon, like I mentioned several times. Going up, and there's no good, but there is a no good. It's going to go out of bounds. It will stay with Morehead State. And there it is. And we have a final score over in the women's side. We'll get to that very shortly. Go to all conferences. There it is. Going up, and that shot's no good. I'm hoping we trade Mac Jones for a first. Then a player, and the player is Kenyon Sadiq. The reason is this team needs speed at the skill positions. Imagine someone like him on the field at the same time. That, and we'll take Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 27. There you go. Meanwhile, it wasn't even close. Meanwhile, that shot up no good. There's a foul. We got ourselves a final alert. Over in the Big South, we're going to head to commercial. In the Ohio Valley, Tennessee State, having not made the tournament since 1994, they're looking to change it here in these last 8 minutes. But we have a final by a score of 81-58. Radford is on to the Big South final for the women. Meanwhile, Longwood is totaled. And so here we go. Here we have High Point. And here we have High Point and Radford. Now, High Point looking for their third tournament bid in 6 seasons. Meanwhile, Radford, let's look at their women's team. Meanwhile, Radford, having not made the tournament since 2019, looking to make it for a 5th time overall. Sadiq can kill at the same time. Eagles fans would be pissed. Oh, yeah. Hey, the Vikings will take Mac Jones for any other player in our quarterback room, plus a first-round pick. You give me pick 18 for Mac Jones straight up, Harvey? Yeah, you're willing to pay the price? Yep, Longwood is totaled. Are there any totalings that I missed? Omaha? I didn't get Omaha. Omaha totaled. And we just had another game go final. This is over in the Metro Atlantic, I think it is. It is. But Mount St. Mary's is gone. As we're back from commercial break, let's head over to the men's. (63-58) the final. And it's the Siena Saints preventing that unfunny matchup. They will face Fairfield in the next round. So there's a look at the Metro Atlantic semifinals. Merrimack taking on Marist. Fairfield taking on Siena. Or Siena. Or Siena. Go up, and they're And it's going to go out of bounds. Sienna. Okay. I was wondering why, because there's only one N. Shot no good, and a rebound taken. And shot off the fingertips, crashing into the hoop. And that is going to be Tennessee State ball, 7:11 to go. Meanwhile, Mercer is now totaled. We'll go over the score a bit later. Actually, hold up. We're down to 115. Not only 115 left. There's still a chance here. Jump ball possession will go to the Tigers. 6:47 left. Actually, did that game just end? Let's head over to CNN to Disney Plus and see where we're at in that game. Is it? Did that game just end? I'll turn you down shortly. Yep, that game just did go final. Going up and then layup way off. But now there's going to be a twisting and there's going to be a foul coming up. I believe they're going to call for an inbound here. Actually, nope. Tennessee State is in the bonus, so this looks like it's going to be 2 free throws coming. But we're heading over to the SoCon now because we just had a game go final. Tuan Larique, first one is good. Let's share this one instead. Because by a score of 77-73, Western Carolina moving on. It's a tough day to be seeds 2 through 4. Because here we got the final semifinal. East Tennessee State and Western Carolina. And UNC Greensboro will take on Furman in the next round. So there is a look. A shot there that's off. Disney Plus streams games now? They've been streaming games. DJ, if you've been living under a rock, they've always been streaming games, but now they just move all the important stuff over to the ESPN app and charge you $32 a month. But on Disney Plus, it's the Disney Plus bundle with Hulu and ESPN Plus. Well, the layup is up and good. And by the way, we can now add Mercer to the total list. Going up, and the layup is up and good. 20-point lead, 5 minutes left. Their first, a 32-year drought could end here with 5 minutes left. Oh, yeah, that game just ended. Excuse me. Long pass and a shot. No, won't go. What up in that pass? Getting intercepted. We're playing hot potato. What up in the layup? No good, but there's a foul called. Here we are. Well, we got some free throws coming. Davion Cunningham, first free throw is good. Texas, Oklahoma is going into after hours. Aren't they, Big Red? Oh. By the way, we're down to 241 left. 241 teams left in the men's side. But we're in commercial break. Oklahoma threw that game. Fouled on a three twice. Are you kidding me? You fouled a 3-point shooter not once but twice? Bruh. How dumb do you gotta be? Yeah, we did have another conference go final. We did have another conference release their tournament brackets. Keep in mind, whichever tournaments we don't go over tonight, we will go over tomorrow. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. And this next one would be there. We have Arizona and Colorado. Too bad I'm not going to be able to watch it because I have to go to bed. 55, Elon, William and Mary, Charleston, Hofstra, and then Towson. Okay. But yeah, we did some work constructing the CAA bracket earlier, but we didn't really have any of the tiebreaker information until all the games were completed. Whoa. Going up and under. No. Second try. No. But there's going to be a foul called. 3:53 to go. Tennessee State, less than 4 minutes away from the NCAA tournament. First year under head coach Nolan Smith, member of the 2010 Duke National Championship team, hoping to break a 32-year drought for the Tigers. And now we have a player from Morehead State who's down. Not sure what happened there. Still down and in pain. What do we have here? Did he step? Oh! Stepped on that right foot. Legree had his right foot stepped on. Man. And of course, SGA shoots a clutch three, and that's probably game. Fuck! Floby is just going through it. Meanwhile, while they're attending to that, to someone from Morehead State, we'll go ahead and go over the CAA tournament now. This is for the women's side. The top seed is Charleston, as Antoine Lorick III. 64% free throw shooter. He's 4 for 5 tonight. First one's good. But Charleston will be the top seed. They'll take on the winner of William and Mary and North Carolina A&T in the quarterfinals. Stony Brook is the number 4 seed. In their quadrant, they will have Monmouth, and then the first round matchup of Northeastern and UNC Wilmington. Campbell is the number 2 seed, and they'll take on the winner of Towson and Hofstra in the quarterfinals. Drexel is the number 3 seed. By the way, he made both free throws. Drexel will take on the winner of Elon and Hampton. So that is a look at... So that right there is a look at the CAA women's tournament. So we have 6 more tournaments for tonight to go over, but again, we will go over all the tournaments in the regular season finale tomorrow. And a long 3. That's going to be off the mark. 3 minutes left. Those Tennessee State fans can feel it. Alley-oop! Oh, beautiful move. Trying to keep my voice down because, of course, I got parents in this house. And, of course, they chin MVP. What do you expect? What do you expect, Floby? And they are just going to burn as much clock as they can. They can feel it. With 2:30 left, up by 22. A 32-year drought will come to an end very shortly. The three's no good. Went up, and there's a dunk there to bring the lead down to 20. And timeout for Morehead State. 2:07 to go. Not sure what they're showing over there. Several Tennessee State alumni ready to see history happen. Again, Floby, it's the name of the university. We already talked Morehead State. We already talked about Longwood. Enough of that. I can't change the name of the universities. Despite all your best wishes. Going up in the shot there. It's going to bounce. No good. And a rebound taken. It's a 22-point lead. Going up. And you try to get cute, but a traveling violation. Settle down, Tennessee State. You haven't won yet. Just burn clock and you'll be good. Again, why do they always do this? And a three is good. Cherries on top. 90 seconds left. Really? Doesn't that take away from my First Amendment rights? But we have 112 left. The largest wins in the Ohio Valley Tournament Championship history. Last year, SIU Edwardsville won by 21. This is a 25-point margin. Make that a 28-point margin. They are for sure going to remember this performance. 16 for 26 from the three-point line. Nolan Smith bringing this program to a place where they haven't been in 32 years. And a very bad pass. That'll be a fast break dunk, but that ain't going to do much. You can only minimize the damage for so much. 30 seconds away. They will burn clock, take a shot clock violation, and they will party. Hugs being shared. They can feel it. They know it. Shot clock violation. There's the graphic. They'll just inbound it and call it over. And here it is. Tennessee State is in the big dance. The Ohio Valley Tournament champions. What a performance. 93-67 the final. What a night to be a Tennessee State fan. After 32 years of waiting, Tennessee State is going dancing once again. Morehead State, a valiant run, but unfortunately, you are totaled. And let's head on over to the Ohio Valley and make it official. 93 to 67, 8-9. Even if you had 8-9, you still would have lost because Tennessee State with a tremendous performance. And there it is. Confetti's coming down as they get ready to cut the nets in Evansville. What a win for Tennessee State. What an incredible job that Nolan Smith has done. His first year as head coach, and he leads Tennessee State to the NCAA tournament. Their reward is getting pipe bombed by either Michigan, Duke, or Houston. Yep, that's exactly what they are. As Tennessee State is currently listed as a 15th seed. Hope you're ready, because this is not going to be a fun tournament for Tennessee State. I'm sure they're glad that they're back into the dance. They at least got that going for them. But I unfortunately will not be going over anything else for the rest of the night because I do have to get up early. And plus, it's daylight savings time. So I got lunch and I got to go to, so I will be missing out on the conference championships in the afternoon, but I will be back later that night to go over it during the nightly recap. Look forward to seeing you guys there. But for now, I am done. And I see I forgot to change the title. Oh well. I'll do that. I'll do that some other time. But thank you guys again for watching. Please feel free to leave a like, leave a nice comment, share this with your friends, and of course, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck Win All Sports Network. I will see you all tomorrow for another edition of the March Madness Charity Drive with plenty more tickets about to be punched. Thank you guys again for watching. Until we meet again, I will see you guys in the next stream. Take care, you guys. I'll see y'all next time.